What's up, everybody? Welcome to my first playthrough of Roblox. This is what we're doing. Hi. It's good to see y'all. What's up? We're playing Disco Elysium, actually. I've heard a lot of good things. I've never played this game myself. In fact, I had a buddy of mine start playing it at my house, and I was like, actually, I'm going to be streaming this sometime soon, and I don't want any spoilers. And he's like, totally understandable, and just turned it off. But that was like fucking 6 months ago or some shit. So it's been a minute. So I feel bad for that, for one. And two, I've only ever heard really good things about this game. I'm really looking forward to trying it out. Seems like it's kind of up my alley. All I know is it's about like a drug-addicted alcoholic guy. You play as a drug-addicted alcoholic guy, but you can like choose to like not be. You can, like, climb your way out of addiction and stuff, but then there's, like, a bunch of crazy shit that happens along the way. That's all I really know. So that's just kind of catching you guys up to speed on my understanding of the game. And, yeah, let's fucking do it. I've never launched the game before, so it might be kind of loud to start, so just brace yourselves in case it's really loud to start before I turn it down. Doesn't seem too loud. It's a little loud. Just like a general volume setting. Individual volume things. Music is fine. Actually, I might just turn everything down. Just one notch. And we can turn it up if we need to. Should I turn like anti-aliasing on? Like, why not, right? Make everything look nice. Streamer mode. Oh! Replaces copyrighted pieces of music? That's actually fucking sick. Thank you. Twitch integration. What? Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Oh, interesting. Should I do that, or should I just play it like, just like for me? Or should we do it for what chat wants? They can view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. That's so interesting. Okay, I'll turn it on because it looks like there's more to it than just the polls. Cool. Alright, Twitch integration. Twitch token. I don't know what the fuck that means. What? What is this? What is my Twitch token? How do I find that? What's up, Nalton? Good to see you, dude. How do I find the Twitch token? What is this shit? It's not like my streaming key or something. I feel dumb. I feel like I should know this. Let me look in settings real quick. Yeah, how do I turn this shit on? Like, I don't understand. There's my streaming key. Permissions, no. I don't know how to turn this on, unfortunately. I'll look into it. Maybe, like, next time we play this, like tomorrow or something, I'll just, like, between streams, I'll do some research and figure it out. Okay, so we're picking our build here, our archetype. A thinker, someone who's sensitive, or someone who's physical. Very intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, and comes up with original ideas. Okay. He knows useless information. Dude, that's so interesting and not relatable to me at all. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay. Chat, do we have any recommendations? Should I be making, like, myself? What do we think? Should I just, like, go for how I would be? Or should we, like, RP as a character or something? Create my own, or sensitive, you think? You think I should play myself, Lucy? And let chat mess up the game later? Okay, alright. We can create our own character, too. Should we do that? How do we, what's create your own? Role play as Carrot Top. Extremely physical, but dumb as a rock. Just play the physical one, dude. Have you seen Well, Carrot Top's body, dude, that guy is fucking jacked. It's amazing. What do I think? Should I create my own? Take a look at it. I kind of like the idea of doing that. Oh, whoops. The thinker. He's not very physical at all. Sounds like an interesting challenge. Let's do it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Should I not go as a
Your
preset?
conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I don't know what I'm doing, mate. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
What's up, Race Rocket? Good to see you, man. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives. What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Or I do, let me off. I don't know what these choices I'm making are like doing right now.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, Barra.
Return to trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me, there's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off, it's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
What's up, Paradigm? How are you doing today, man?
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
What's this? This is Disco Elysium, and I know probably about as much as you do, man. All I've heard is really good things about the story and stuff. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. What do we have here? An empty cassette case. Okay. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. We, do something with this? No? Hold tab to highlight. Oh, these are things I can interact with, okay.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir-faire? I don't know what that means. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Nice. See ya, Paradigm.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Interesting. Pull on the light bulb?
A terrible mistake.
Oop.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I could bring it on.
Your eyes burn
Oh
with
no!
photosensitivity.
It burns!
It's not good.
Okay,
The
turn it on,
lights are off again. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Whoops. I hurt myself with the light. Take pants. Get pant.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
This is just you when you go outside. Ah! Ooh, the sun.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The
Okay.
whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay. Window
The
is
window
broken.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
So it has kind of like a speech check system, Lucy, like D&D or something. It looks like, but it's definitely not Dungeons and Dragons. It's more like alcoholics and drug addicts. It's interesting.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What
More
did
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Okay. Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
like a baseball.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in
Or
the corner,
that.
which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Okay, maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah, it was you know, there'd be crazy people running through these streets, man.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Okay. Get this shoe. I have a shoe on one of my feet now. Or do I? Okay, yeah. Left shoe. Ooh, a coat. Nice. So, jacket. Esprit decor. These words, what do they mean? Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Okay. Bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Ooh, a shirt. Lovely. Am I gonna be warm now?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In a discharge of masculine energy?
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
This is so interesting. My conceptualization, success. Logic, success. So it's like you have roll checks for like every little function of your brain. It's so interesting.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Huh. Wipe
As
it.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
The Inland Empire. It's a decent show, isn't it? Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Yeah, that's interesting, Maine. How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay?
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Touch my nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Okay, so I think I have a broken nose, maybe? Wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Oh, look at that handsome boy.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. It's the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late.
Too
You
late.
clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, I'll try to
Oh
stop.
my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
Oh, yeah,
You have
me.
worn that
Okay.
grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I look like a handsome devil. I think it's supposed to look suggestive for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Encyclopedia, formidable 13. Okay, so a 50%, 58% roll or a 3% roll. Dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs
Nice.
in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco, baby. I'm actually really curious to see how disco plays into this.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume le Million. Got it.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it, like... Okay.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Anything else, like who I am, or why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness, aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice Kanema.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
A 3% roll. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. It's impossible.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Let the mirror be for now. What is this one here? The door? Oh, hang on. I don't want to go out there yet. As you learn facts about things, the checks get easier. You could see I had a +3 on that one now since I know some history. Okay. I want to go get my shoe. How do I go get my shoe? Oh, I can sprint now. That's cool. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. That's a quote from Contact. The Carl Sagan.
Hello, officer.
Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Like 1951? Hello, lady.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Oh, wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? No, then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
You've been
time?
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know where I am or who I am or what a caprice kanema is. How I know what one sounds like. Oh, I can't get that at all. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Could be.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age. She nods.
Oh, so I asked her, like, what a caprice canema is, or how I know what one sounds like. She nods. But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
A bit. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
So, Maine, you're saying that I should be careful with the red checks because I can only do them once. Can I, like, come back and then try it again on her? Try the expression and let her know that I want her? She does not give a duck fuck at all, cheeky. It's one and done, so I can't come back? Alright.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you!
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I want to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Cop of the apocalypse, superstar cop. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
I know, right?
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life.
Is she grade
more
A pussy?
meaningful,
Is that what
more
she's saying?
fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh. Okay, bye.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay. Get some DNA. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can I get in here? What is this door in my room, though? Like, am I able to get through there? I don't think so. Oh, that's a mirror? Oh, I understand. I want to get my shoe. My foot is cold. Shoe. Hooray! The day is saved. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Hooray! Our friends have been reunited. What's up, 1234? How you doing, man?
Like two baby crocodiles.
Two baby crocodiles. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Can I shout down below? Like, hey! The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. You're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good today. This game seems really interesting. Something on the table. Oh, it's money! I have 40 cents! Oh! Oh, we use, reals, right? Are we in Brazil? Why do we speak French? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Okay. It can be very difficult. Oh, God.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Knock
Still
again.
no answer.
Knock hard.
Still nothing.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. Is this one of those games where, like, I may have to restart? Or, like, I could just fuck up and fail and have to do, like, a whole new run again or something? Let's see here. Maybe? Oh, shit. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy and get the crowd going. I see, I would probably sing a sad one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. Hello, sir.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh, sorry.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, did I do this? Whoops.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Did I do that?
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegoarius Skua.
That's the Great School, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, he looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. A competent work of looks like this is the Great Skua. The small steel
What happened
tag
to the
says
bird?
as much.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, he's just, okay.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I can talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear.
Alright. He's done talking to me. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. No Safed plus 1 health? Oh. Yay! Drugs! This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300." Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. Sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Door open 1600. Okay. Hello, madam. What is this? This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, shit, are they looking for Bigfoot?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Is this the guy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Hello.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I can invent a name for myself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not yet time.
Okay then.
He's like, alright.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I have.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him towards the cafeteria manager? Yes. I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't mapped out the initial interviews, no.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Oh, you mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
The white rectangles, you mean? Point to my sleeve.
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend I found it. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. What if I told him I'm not really a cop?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
True,
But first, we have to take it down.
but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Really?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. After you, officer.
Interview the manager, inspect the victim's body.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. He's in our party now. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Oh no! Lick it off the ground. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads wild... Dude, I almost thought that said wild penis for a second. Sorry, dyslexia is a bitch. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner.
Yeah,
Makes your fingers itch.
apparently, man.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Ooh. Could wake him up. Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, a logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Well, why is he sleeping during the day? Who would do that at 9 a.m. on a Monday?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
To pick up the pills?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This
Nice.
item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, so that's a thing. Morale damage. Inspect a piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I can steal it. Should I... I can retry this by waking him up. Or should I steal his ID? Fuck it.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle,
Fuck it.
flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know.
Does the
Better be
lieutenant see
quick.
me?
No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully.
I could steal the document, swipe through the pocketbook, and take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile
I got
on it.
$5.
Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Okay, good to know.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
We can try and wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Oh,
This
shit.
man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Okay.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary's been hanged, and that's it.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why would they hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is what exactly?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
You know, I would just want to say this Kitsuragi guy is like he's like a really chill bro. Like, he's supposed to be like our coworker, and our coworker has no fucking idea what's like. Just imagine being in his perspective. Is all I'm saying. Like, you go to work and you have this new guy that you have to work with, and he has no fucking clue like what company you guys work at, like what his job is supposed to be, and you're just like being super nice and helpful. Like, you know what I mean? I would have way less patience than this dude.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
I can imagine it's super useful to know this. Yeah, maybe we're the sidekick, right? Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Can we go over the preliminary info again? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. Thinking something otherworldly might be involved. Supranatural. That's like a whole other level than super. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved, perhaps?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
Oh, wow.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Oh. I mean, it doesn't have to be a cult. It could be just like a sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head.
How you doing,
with
Zerglings?
a dark twist, even. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Okay. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
A cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. It seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Preliminary info one more time.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I got it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No
Kim
one
is
had
the
come
most-
to investigate.
He's the most patient, chill guy.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Oh,
The
we
caller
already
did
talked
not
about this
identify
guy.
him,
Okay.
but used the word lynching.
What does the briefing
There is an
say who the
ongoing
victim was?
a security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines.
we've
To
already
find
been through
him,
this
there's a
conversation.
strong prejudice against
understand
involving
everything
him.
now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Like, yeah, okay.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay. So what's the difference between moving on and letting it be? They sound like the same thing to me. Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Alright, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You have glasses, Four Eyes.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I can't muster enough testosterone. Glasses are cool, man.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul other than Korea?
It's a part of the world,
Oh,
officer.
okay. Yeah.
A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Interesting. So, I take it we're not in just regular Earth, right? Like, there seems to be different geopolitical divides than, like, what history would dictate. Yeah, we're not in Kansas anymore. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He seems almost proud of these things.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you know, like, how do you think?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
I understand, mate. Okay, so, yeah. Is this really the capital of the world? Is that what it is? Oh, shit.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
And mine is thought. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me, Kim.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
But what if I need some, you know, jerk-off time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
The lieutenant is pretty sure self-care is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking.
That's probably fair. Okay. What's the sign say? I like Kim too. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Talk to this guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Oh.
You run this place.
Yes.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know my name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold and orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Exactly.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Yeah, we're on the right track.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
Hey, what's up, Hydro? Glad you can make it.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Yeah, he has many cafeterias. I manage 3 cafeterias.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind, 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
They wore lamellar armor and guns? How does that work? Huh. Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, the lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea.
Hashtag
Now,
me too.
what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted them up, who do you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Okay.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency.
Okay.
Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money. Yes, Hydra. So basically, we're not very far in the game just yet. But our brain, like we're having a conversation with our brain, essentially. We have like our limbic system, our reaction system, all these different things in our brain are informing us on how to make decisions. We just woke up without any memory of who we are, where we are, what's going on, and we're just trying to piece together what the fuck is happening at the moment. But we're apparently, as far as I'm aware, a police officer in some fictionalized Earth with like a different timeline where there's like different countries and all kinds of stuff. So yeah.
Wow, you're a genius.
I am.
Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money, though, right?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
I could give him the money. I could keep the money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work.
Oh, yeah.
So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Okay, so what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place. Take my chances on the streets. Or I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
Something produced by the random firing of synapses doesn't sound like a place you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Should we go out this way? No.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
Correct. We're this guy right here in the bottom left, the dude that's all fucked up. And that's our party member, our partner from a different precinct. What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Clinging to a picture book version of a past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals? Okay. Interesting. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
He's talking about like a previous age where people were like discriminatory, I assume. Let's see what these people have to say or what this lady has to say. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Damn, I think, did somebody smash a car through it? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh. Rule de Songy's Lane 8B.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this? Or what is this? Reconstruct the movement?
No.
No!
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Hang on, I want to see something real quick. When do I get the ability to add points? Oh, internalize? What does this mean? -1 logic. What does this mean? Oh. Did I want to do that? Factual memory returns. I see. Oh, interesting. This is the skill system. If I internalize a thought, I begin learning it. It will become learned over a period of time. Okay. So 6 hours and 5 minutes for is this -1 logic while I'm learning it or after I complete it?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
Okay. While learning. Okay, alright. And is there a quick save? There we go. F5. Cool. Let's see. Some stuff over here. Is that a kid? Throwing rocks at the dead body? What the fuck, kid? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy a human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I can get an exact count, or at least try. Oof.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Okay, what kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Yeah, bad luck, I know.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Workers' boot tracks. Point to them.
Noted.
This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. What is in here? I can redo these? Okay, cool. Money and magnesium. Nice. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Let's talk to this kid. Yo, Kuno, fuck him up!
Kuno's got this.
The boys throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older. The boys throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Exquisite in his ugliness. I gotta remember that. You are spectacularly ugly.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word? Moment of your time, please. A word. Let's do a moment of your time.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
You want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Are you guys siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno!
Oh, whoa.
He says we're fucking each other!
No.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
So basically, we're in Revachol, which is the capital of the Earth, Hydra. So it's some weird, like, political, like, alternate timeline, right? Where all the countries on Earth are, like, united. It's like the world is one big thing, I think, as far as I understand. and we're in a fictional capital, and there's like all these different languages and cultures and stuff all mushed together. It's kind of interesting. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, about the dead body?
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
Okay.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
The fuck does that mean? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
You're so mean. I want to discuss the body with you. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
He's a wee bit of a daft fucker. Yeah, exactly. The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
He points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. So you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
Okay, alright.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the
Help!
questions.
He's digging his dick out.
Oh my god.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in here, Kuno. Somebody, please.
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. Shut him down. Physical instrument. I'm not a physical person, though. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
Are you on the drugs?
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
He's
The
laughing.
nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him. Kuno can't speak.
Be logical. I haven't done anything to you. No, someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Kim.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno hocks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Ugh. Kim, did you do this? Did Garte put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
I haven't done anything.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
All right, back off.
Look,
Kuno whispers even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
I want to go back to that thought of punching him. How do you know that? You can see inside my head. Or you can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King
He spreads
Kuno!
his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
The fuck? The fence kid over there needs to shut the fuck up.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Yo, what's up, Head Big? How you doing, man?
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime
Okay.
scene.
Kuno is kind to his bitch.
Oh, thank you, Kuno.
Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
I know. I'm sorry, Rocket.
Click, 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 click!
Click, click, click goes the little people wearing asshole behind the fence. More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, okay. Never
Yeah,
mind. We've
whatever.
already been through this.
Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost!
Alright, okay,
Kuno
I'm off.
doesn't fucking care.
I'm leaving. Fucking Kuno.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm definitely gonna throw up. I'll try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. I let it out. Let it all out. Get it out of your system.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Oh, like smelling salts? Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
He points to the greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. I I want to talk to this fucking asshole up here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
The fuck?
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering...
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
All right.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Hang on, what else?
I'll
What else?
die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid!
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Huh. Is that a garbage can?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You are simply a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get that lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Probably.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Dock worker shift card, handkerchief. Okay, cool. Did we finish looting and looking around in this area? Oh, there's more spots down here. Hang on.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? Hang on, let's see what this
It's
is.
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Oh man, so it's like asbestos. It's like this miracle thing. They're like, it doesn't burn. We can build all of our buildings and schools and fucking everything out of this shit. And then they're like, oh wait, it causes horrible, horrible lung cancer. Never mind. Whoops. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels
Hell
of
yeah.
Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Interesting.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah. Real quick though. I just want to see. Can I get in here? Oh, I clicked it. He's walking all the way around. No. Let's just check it out. Save. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh shit.
Sweet amphetamine.
Oh shit.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective, Kim?
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
The ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Probably. Poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." What's this? Oh, money. Nice. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Oh, it's real? Gross. Interesting. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Can't reach that one. Hang on. I'm trying to understand how to get around here. Oh, here we go. What's this? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Hopefully it doesn't collapse right now. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard Grand Couronne 37. Some cash. Nice. I don't think there's anything else over here. Get up there. Kim, get out of the way. Dude. Oh, I see. I see the stairs. Kim, god fucking damn it, move. Kim is a bit daft. A bit though. He's probably more sane than we are. Taking a route. Huh. Is that all we can do here? I think it is. Can I get up here? That's it. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Bad in like asterisks. They're quote unquote bad. Kids don't do drugs. Wink, wink. The one before, which one? I think I missed it.
Welcome to Revachol.
He's racist. Uh-oh. Oh, welcome to Revachol, announced the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Is it, though? Oh, wait, hang on. It said, if you need to do something behind Kim's back, sneak out when he's sleeping? Oh.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we all learned something here today.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
The sorting of the races, right.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. That makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've
I'm
read
not just
books,
racist, I am the
science
racist.
Of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
You know what's always so interesting to me about, like, people with racist views? It always seems to be that, like, the race that they are is the best one. You know what I mean? There's never, like, another race who's just, like a racist person that's just like, you know, fucking Pacific Islanders, man, they are the superior race. Mine sucks. You know what I mean? It's just like, the world should be run by Pacific Islanders, man. It's like, no, it's always about whatever race you ended up being born as, being the good one, you know? What else have you thought up, sir, in your special mind?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay.
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street
Dude's
are
fucking
going
playing
for,
Civilization.
right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Jesus, dude, this guy's like full blown. Like, he's off the deep end. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not down with this. And why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Hang on, I
Looking for
got more to
something,
say to
Hunt?
this guy. What are you
Come to
hauling?
tell me to fuck off again?
I did, actually.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, so how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples
Sounds
is
like a
exactly
cover
the
story
kind of
to
thing
me.
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Okay.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, we think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokota is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying Koikos. What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Nice, Lucy.
Yeah, you know.
Nice.
Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word Koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone.
Oh, I
Low
get it.
self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Oh, is this this universe's version of like Jews or something? It's an ethnic
Hey, if the
ethnic
name and
slur.
description fit by the very grace of nature,
Huh.
who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart.
Oh.
What did you think it
Yeah.
was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So he was a garbage man?
Not at all. We're part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union.
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
I know, right, Hydra? Alright, well, enough of that. That guy's, he is in deep to the piece of shit. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. What is this place? Oh, garbage. Hey! Sir, this is your home. It's where you belong. In the trash. Freet! Sick! Fuck. Yellow roses.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Fritta.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what?
The girl leans over the counter to
it's
see
a
what you're
raincoat.
referring to. It's a raincoat.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Oh.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Okay. I don't know if I need a raincoat at the moment.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Oh, shit.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma? The fuck is that? You have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absent-mindedly. I want to buy some ammonia.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
Okay, you're a really great, pharmacist. Price. What do I do with this? Used to treat fainting spells. Okay, so like, how do I put it in my body? No. Okay. Was that worth it? I don't know.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, did he say alcohol?
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Mom's spaghetti?
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs. Alright, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Okay.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Okay, so we could be like, so right now I'm going as an intelligent guy. We could go as like an intelligent alcoholic, you know? Which I feel like happens a lot in the real world. Like really smart people go to drinking. Happens a lot in like the creative stuff, like writers and shit. Okay.
Use
whatever.
medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note, Consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Interesting. I could just buy a beer. Just one beer, man. A potent Pilsner. Why does this one cost 5 and this one's only 3 when they do the same thing? Just want a beer, man. I just want a beer.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. You sell any under the counter vices, if you know what I'm saying?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Sure. Drink the beer. Where is my beer? Did I drink it? How does this work? Tools? Ah, tools. I can use it 3 times. Just walk around with the beer.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol.
Look at the
Here's
bottle.
where the magic happens.
Uh-oh.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called
Damn.
beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective.
What will the
You're home
repercussions
now.
be if I take a sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Uh-huh. Took a sip. Substance used. Should I heal myself now? Oh, fuck.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now.
Uh-oh.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shit to give, man. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. No, hang on. I wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. Oh, I have to just like... I'm done. No one even likes cops. Wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Yo, BC King, what's going on? Thanks for the raid, dude. How you doing? Hello, BC King peoples. Hello.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
We're playing an interesting game. Wait.
Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman."
Wait, did I
When
just lose
asked
the
to
game?
comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife
All I
leaving
did was
him.
take a sip of
It's
beer.
because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price,
I just
once
wanted
the
a
man's
sip of
superior
beer,
officer.
man.
It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Okay, so because I didn't use my morale thing, I lost. I guess we just go back to my most recent save. Oh my god, it was like 20 minutes ago. It's good to see you, Hades. What's up, dude? Oh shit, we're all the way back here. Ugh, okay. Just gonna run through. Drugs.
Be still, the lieutenant. There's a good vague way.
I wasn't
to
thinking
ask
about
where
taking
he
it, I
stands
swear.
on
I was
drug
thinking about
use.
justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The game just deletes itself and you have to
swift,
reinstall it.
lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Justice
See that ladder there?
Okay, so we've already been through all this real quick. Get out of the way, Kim. So okay, that's interesting. I took a sip of beer, my morale went down, and that was it. I quit the police force. I hung up my cape. It's kind of sad, man, that my psyche is hanging on that much of a thread. How do I go up? Can you take me higher? Get up there. There we go. There we go. Oh, really, Zerg? Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Why is this flashing? Oh, that was weird. It was a bug. Money. Alright, going back down. Thought cabinet slots? Huh. Speaking of which, how are my thoughts coming along? How much longer? 5 hours? Is this 5 hours in-game? I think it is, right? It's not like 5 hours for me, Subtle Storm, in real life. We'll be playing this game for a while, man. Oh, the whole racist conversation. I guess we probably don't have to do that over again. Okay. Talk to her. What happens if I try
You
to
see
steal
several
something?
the packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked,
Steal
making
a
them
raincoat.
easier to take unnoticed. The girl delves into the magazine. Hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
Oh, hang on, I failed. Try, but she doesn't notice. Try to grab a package, any one of them, slip it up your sleeve, and
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
uh-oh.
Did you?
I didn't do nothing.
I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 Real raincoat, did
Don't
I?
judge me. I need it for a police investigation.
Really? A plastic poncho? Ah.
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two.
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this?
She says, fuck with Fritta, like it's a saying, or she's quoting someone. Maybe you could ask her about this later.
Okay.
Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
Okay. So now I don't have any more morale stuff.
Welcome to Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's, though?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Uh-huh.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's A men's workwear shop in Vredefort was already taken. So when Fritter Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I see. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I see.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. The girls kissing. Forget about all that. What's this? What this is? Fashion police feature. Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like me?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have any ammonia?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay. You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Frit. Why?
Because Frit has an army.
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
You mean like an army that would kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
She says it as if it's completely natural. But why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I dunno. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
I was planning on playing some Jackbox later, Hades.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
Yeah, but that's what the cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frit polices themselves, so, yeah. Anything else you wanted?
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I've heard very good things, Art.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Jello.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Ooh, magnesium is good.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Hypnogamma is +3 morale. Damn. I only have 1 morale anyway, so...
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Okay. I'm not gonna buy anything else. I am saving. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. I would be, like, fucking weirded out if the cop that was interviewing me was, like, out of his mind. Like, this man has a gun. What's up with this car here? Should I go back for the beer? Alright, alright, alright. I just thought it went so well last time. We can try it. Now that I have something that can counteract the morale.
Is this about the questions again?
Oh no, I want to buy a beer. Just
A
one
colorful
beer.
display of cigarettes and out. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love,
I'm in
alcohol.
heaven.
Sure. If you want something, I
I'm
can get it for you.
heaven.
Just let me know and pay and stuff.
Okay.
But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a Pilsner. It sounds
Here you
so
go,
good.
mister.
Intellect and health goes down. I'll buy the cigarettes.
Here you
Fuck
go,
it.
mister.
This game is a bad influence. It's like cigarettes make you smarter, but they're bad for you. It's like, do you want to be smart or do you want to be healthy? Come on, people. Smoke those cigarettes! Okay. Inventory. Tools. Cigarette. Why is there... There's no, like, thumbnail for this.
There it is. A brave little army.
Oh, it's a
in your
temporary
pocket.
boost?
The
Oh.
first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
I don't want to light it up right now. People are watching.
People are watching. What a pussy. People are always watching. That's what makes it cool. Now come on.
You know, you do have
Will
a point.
they always be looking though? Because they might go to the toilet, or you might be indifferent. Shut up and light that shit.
Oh my
You want
God,
to be an
Hydro,
idiot for the
please.
rest of your life? This shit will give you the cool edge you need.
Alright, we're gonna light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people.
Yeah.
Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Here we go.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory.
Glory,
With
you
a
say?
mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Okay. I can smoke a cigarette down here. Huh. I should buy more healthy things, I think, because I'm going to be smoking a lot. Ride the smoky wave, man.
A colorful display.
Wait,
Again,
I'm at
I'm
the wrong
obliged
thing.
to
This cabinet here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
Oh shit,
nasal
I can't
sprays,
afford it.
and blister packs.
No! How do I sell things?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh.
She already told me about it last time. Okay, alright. So we don't have health stuff for now. Buffalo soldier in the heart of America. It is. It's like an audiobook with commentary. Oh, I didn't even realize I can like zoom in and out. That's kind of cool. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Alright, thank you. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. I fucking knew it! I knew it the whole time!
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law! No, just, hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to a friend or a loved one.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
I like playing games with people's minds.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the
Plaisance?
store. She's inside minding the register
That's a name?
or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, perhaps?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
So how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
There must be an economic reason for this.
One could say that the entire economies are doomed as they tend to crash every once in a while. Or it's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Yeah, no, the voice acting is great. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Point to my head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Oh, well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen? She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. Or, you know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside.
Damn, really, Art?
Unconvinced.
That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
And that's right. You remember that, kid.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. Or, ooh, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Yikes, you bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm having a great time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Okay. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady, though?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But what if it's written really well, though?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
True. Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, Yes, people in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Oof. She roasted her own mom. Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
Give her a beer. Put her down the path that I have
What was
gone.
that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Huh. Reading those books doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
True. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Famous for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Never mind, I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
So we could try this white check. What are you missing? What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Oh shit, hang on. We have something here. How many points do I have? I can level up my intellect. Oh. I don't understand. How do I have like a overview of how many points I have to put in stuff? Encyclopedia, call upon all your knowledge. 1 level up equals 1 point. Okay. Now are these each divided up individually into categories? Like, can I level up logic and encyclopedia and rhetoric and drama, etc., etc.? Or like, oh, I only have a total of 2. I'm confused here. Psyche. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Oh. Psyche base. I probably could use another morale, right? Not a whole row. Okay. And these plus symbols mean I probably have a point in each one, maybe? Rhetoric is important for the game's best secret. Interesting. The art of persuasion. Try that one. There we go. Okay, that no more level ups. I see. Alright. So one at a time, it looks like. Save. Oh. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Men books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
They're awfully immoral and violent. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say.
Of course.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Hjelmdal and the False God. Man from Hjelmdal and the Scorched Earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal Colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the Swamp Beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the Snow Crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh God.
Man from Hjelmdal in Hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the Forest of Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
The cosmic background pain radiation, okay. I made it stop rocking.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who would want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
I should ask for it. I need $20 for rent to sleep or I will fail day one.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I don't have that much money at all. I've got 70 cents. Old sports magazines. Yeah, I already bought beer and failed.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Would forge ties between us working people. Good practice for fighting our common enemy. You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord and I demand tribute. This is about traditions. Damn, you're right. What kind of a business relationship would that kickstart? Excuse me, I don't even know why I said that. A lapse of professionalism that does not represent my values. Hang on, it will forge ties between us. I want money.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
Ah, shit.
Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Yeah, I can tell by the bustling activity in here.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Yeah. Your daughter's the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
She's doing market research on her kid. 10. She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
God, I hate this woman.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Yeah. That, you know, and in my experience with assholes, when you like basically tell them like, dude, you are being in the wrong, often they just get mad. Like because they can't justify it any longer. And nobody wants to be an asshole, but assholes can't be different.
Oh no.
So they just get
Hold
fucking
on.
furious.
I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Honey, I don't want to call you stupid. You have a dull mind.
As opposed to what, Mom?
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
I see.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
So in a few years?
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
All right, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
Huh?
Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Goodbye.
She smiles and nods.
Art. Oh, what's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oh, Gary, what's up, dude? How's it going? Thank you for the
She
raid,
speaks
Gary.
almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtains. Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
The fuck?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands
Seminine.
down south.
It's an unfortunate name for a race of people.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously,
The Seaman
there is nothing
people.
else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Pull open
The
the
curtains remain shut before. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I need to get in there. I sense this place calling for me. I don't care. You can't stop me. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh! She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Okay, okay.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'll go talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Why are you
and
so uptight about
Biographies
the
of
curtains?
Famous... I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Why does she keep saying it that way? Like I'm supposed to be drawn.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on
A
me?
spell? As if.
As
This
if.
place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
It is neither mumbo nor jumbo. She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Oh, I see.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Okay.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let me investigate.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
True.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me. Or I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot. That was my intention.
I can assure you he is a police officer. Very knowledgeable.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Yes.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close my eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The passage between heaven and hell? Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Okay, but please, only if...
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer.
Okay, so we convinced her we're a paranormal detective.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture
Very
and
true,
trash.
Lucy.
A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Million, that hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
That's really interesting art. I think it's really cool that you can play this game in so many different ways. Like, I bought a beer and died, or failed the game anyway. But then when I reloaded the game and went back, I had a different conversation with the girl behind the counter. Like a completely different thing. It was really interesting. Making like a silver tongue guy, somebody really good at persuasion and stuff, seems really fun. Yeah, Lucy tried playing this game at first too, but because she couldn't make her own character. This isn't a role-playing game, by the way. I don't think. Not technically, because you're not trying to put yourself into the game. You're playing a protagonist, a man. So she was just like, why can't I make it like a pink-haired lady? Or something. I'm gonna knock first.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Damn it. I shouldn't be like that to Kim. He's a good homie. I'll go first, Kim, don't worry. Purple, actually. Sorry, purple. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh shit, somebody messed it up. Poster says, Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat. What is this? A shot put ball. I can sell that? Alright, cool.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Oh, yeah.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
What's up, Chaos Like? How you doing? I don't think I'm able to lift this. Can I hurt myself if I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Uh-oh.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling me.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting me recover. Okay. Whoops. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Why is it so dark in here? Can't see anything.
It's dark.
Yup.
This would be a lot easier with a flashlight.
Oh.
I've got one in the Kinema's toolbox. We should go back for it before we continue. No sense in tripping around in the darknet.
Some areas are inaccessible.
Okay, I actually should have gone... I meant to investigate the car before we started moving around. We'll go back for it. It's just right outside. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Is the other guy useful in helping me pass my checks? Possibly. I don't know. It looks like I can include him in the conversations. But he wasn't even paying attention in that last one. He was just like, what? Oh, yeah. Real dependable. This car is so interesting.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I like the music too.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
I see.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Run my fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay, well, first off,
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Rubber-handled chain cutters?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Luxurious.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Hey, Sid C. SYDC, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
He's been putting me on the whole time. He admitted it.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. I don't think that's a thing. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st? I need you to connect me to a civilian. Ignore Alice. Press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to
Fellatio
Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Wow, Kim.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to not act surprised. Oh no, he's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick it up again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head furiously, staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Yeah, there's something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. What's up, Sid? Dude, his car is awesome, actually.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report that my badge is missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh, hey!
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Uh-oh. The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Uh-oh. We got like a whole group of people here now.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
he says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
True.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us. Come on, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious.
Can
Over.
we just move on, please? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
What's up, Space Saber? How you doing, dude?
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in a volcanic laughter. Like that. There.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
What, in the 5 seconds?
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's
Say
hard
nothing.
to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. We're playing Disco Elysium, which I don't know what the name implies yet, as we haven't really discovered that yet, but it's basically a game where we have amnesia. We're apparently a detective who is an alcoholic and is trying to piece together, like, where we are, who we are, what the fuck we're doing. It's interesting.
Come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh, shut up, Chester.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh, God.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Uh-oh. Oh, God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that I didn't lose my gun. 72% chance.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my fucking gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Oh my God.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Single shot armistice kill A9, over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
It's like, oh shit.
Man.
Oh God, my dick is gone too.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that.
Say it.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Do it.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh, shit!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, is Mac gonna cry?
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
No, Walker.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewater. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. Or I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
There's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Rude. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in the report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force. Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
I'm looking for my address. Have I ever told you about my life?
10-4, well, that's...
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
I don't want to be. I want to be a drunk.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vikmar says... So, was there anything else?
Looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Uh-oh.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
This guy's a dick.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you?
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir.
I just thought that you might have heard of them, is all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Alright, let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
God.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
I promise I won't. I'm a changed man.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vikmar said...
I want to go home. Please come and get me. Nah. I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Transmission over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright. So I think actually I'm gonna pause right there. We're gonna save. I'm gonna go have food. I am super fucking hungry. I'm gonna eat some lunch. And then we'll come back and we'll just pick up where we left off. I'll put on some music while we chill. All right, but I'll be back. Give me like 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna eat and I'll be right back. I did get fucking roasted. I'm just upset, man. I gotta take a walk. These guys really cut me to the core. You know what I mean? All right, we'll be back in a little bit, guys. Thanks for being here, by the way. Okay, bye.
Mario? Yoo-hoo!
am back. Thank you guys for being so patient while I sustained myself with nourishment. This is a cool Breath of the Wild song. Oh, we need to go back in and talk to the manager, see if we can get the key for that garbage can in the back. Hey, you!
Can I help you?
Can I help you? He talks like Severus Snape, or an impression of someone doing a Snape. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? to keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
True.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes.
Y'all
Us
remember that
and the
rocket.
garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
He said the 9-day.
Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
But this says 11. Did I mishear that? He said the 9-day government, but it says 11 right here. That's odd. Did he say 11? Dude, I'm tripping right now. Thank you, Hydro. Welcome back. Shit game. Unplayable, dude. Garbage. Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Oh. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov? No. Let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need the keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. I think I've seen something here at the Whirling Garta. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He did say 9? That's so odd. Huh. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Okay, thank you, Logic.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Oh.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah, sing it to shit.
Your body is ready, sire.
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing.
Oh,
great.
No,
yes.
Goodbye. My brain is kind of a dick. But I mean, that's not really, like, unexpected, is it? Unfortunately, I have to get off at 4 today, so I didn't have enough time to commit to a whole Jackbox thing. But we'll definitely play tomorrow. I didn't realize how late it was getting, so I can't do a Jackbox today, but tomorrow we will, for sure. For sure.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Hello.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Goranci Kubek.
Ah,
It's not
Goranci Kubek! Alright, hello sir, got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Guess I don't need anything else. Stay masculine. What? Ooh, money. Nice.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. Operation Explore Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push on the door?
The door does not budge.
Okay, we'll go talk to him about it. Sir? What?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
Mysterious blue
I
steel
love
door in the
those.
back.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Oh, he doesn't even know.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw oh, okay.
Yes?
Talked to him about all this stuff already. Alright, well, we can't get
You
in.
see,
So let's go. I want to go back and investigate the bookstore, I think. Although... Oh, there's like a whole bunch of stuff over here, too. Okay, I don't want to venture too far off, like, off what we've been doing. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Huh. Alright, we're back. We have a flashlight now. Tools. Oh, this is kind of cool. I like the flashlight mechanic. Neat. Okay. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What's a demijohn? Airship rotors covered in spider webs that remind you of blades. Ooh, nice. Some cash. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. What is this? Production schedule, filament memory. Huh. What does that mean? Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note: this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Oh. Huh, okay. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream painted on the laminated top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. Question is, what did they start with, and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Just speculation.
Reality is ruthless.
Okay. But what are the clothes it used to display?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs
Sounds like
from
a
the printer.
radio computer to me.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone in sight.
Says the lieutenant, watching you circle around the machine. He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Interesting. Wait, so what are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Does she live in a box?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Huh. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect the filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Okay, Race Rocket. No problem, dude. It's just been great to see you. I'll see you later, man.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
You have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out the studious care, or with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
So conceptual.
Hmm.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Okay.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
No.
Okay.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Okay. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
True.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's off. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Remove the schedule.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright, we gotta find that password.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Should I, though?
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Could you imagine just wasting time drawing things?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Hey, Kim likes it. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes
Couldn't be, Hydra.
wrapped
Couldn't
in
be at all.
perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog. Or
morphine.
A much-needed respite from our own...
Eggnog, morphine, they're like on the same page, right? Like
a pinned postcard reads,
they're both good.
The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
I wonder if we're going to get a hint.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Heat Death of the Universe is the new black, baby. I wonder if we can do a password again, or an attempt.
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat.
Let's try the password
It's
again.
good. Please repeat the password.
Oh.
Received.
Never mind.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube. The filament slides out.
Okay, I pulled it back out.
This
Privacy.
old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Okay.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Pesantic. That is not a word I'm familiar with. Do they say privet part? I don't think so. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Capillaries, not capillaries, right? So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Pissant is an epithet for an inconsequential, irrelevant, or worthless person. You know, I've literally heard it pronounced pissant, which actually makes a lot more sense because, like, it's like an ant you pee on and they're useless. You know what I mean?
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda,
that's a good word.
Grad,
Pissantic.
Samara, and even Imara.
I love it. Dude, I'm learning so many good insults playing this game.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I got something up here.
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh! I finished a thought.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Whoops!
His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
So what does this do for me exactly? +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Okay, that's cool. I don't have any more thoughts though, it looks like. Okay. What's this? Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh shit. Is that a refrigerator? Ooh, good stuff. Nice.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a
Do you not
strange
know what that
compartment
means,
in
Hydra?
its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Sure, Sid. Go for it. As long as it's spoiler-free, of course. Terrifying ice bear, doors covered in frost.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
You know the movie Kill Bill, Hydro? The guy that plays Bill, what's his name? David Carradine? He died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
You don't know Kill Bill? You know, the Tarantino movie? The one with, what's her face? Yellow bodysuit and a sword.
The
It's
lieutenant
dope, dude.
takes a peek inside. His
Definitely
hand
watch
has
that.
found the holster of his gun.
Oh. Relax, Kim. It's a fridge. Put the gun down, dude.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Why? Because we're talking about autoerotic asphyxiation, Lucy? Is that why?
You've acquired an interactable item.
Oh.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Oh, nice, Lucy. Cool.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
A paid half day. That's sick. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question.
And in the middle
it looks
of the
like an
floor?
ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Huh. So the lady doesn't have a curse, she just has fucking terrible business management sense, right? The wall collapsed, it's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Interesting.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? No. Yell hello into the furnace. Smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles.
Why would I do this?
Your hands look ancient.
Why would I do
Maybe
this?
you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Okay. Playson said that it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Okay.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Then kick it. Oh, shit!
You feel something in your chest.
Uh-oh.
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
So I'm
your
guessing
jaw.
this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain.
I just
died. You have to surrender now.
No!
We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
God damn it.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
All I did was
His
kick
death,
it.
though abrupt, did not come
I
as a
stubbed my
surprise to
toe
those
and
who
I had a
knew
heart
him.
attack?
He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
God damn it. We're gonna take that one again.
The bear's eyes are
Okay,
still...
we already did all this. Alright, cool. Yeah, I shouldn't have lifted the dumbbell. God damn it. Okay, well, we already did all this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Looks like it. No one has used it.
It's
inside
dark,
the
the echo is...
What are you doing?
Tell him about how I hear people.
Wait, really? You Should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
I mean, I have a 42% chance that something could work, maybe? Should I do it? Chat, should I do it? Should I yell hello into the furnace, or should I wait? What do you guys think? I'll do it.
Something
I did it!
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
Oh, I hear a woman answer. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Or, this is the police who's there.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, okay.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. Anything else in here? Oh, there is. An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Oh, interesting. Come on, get in there. Two rusty rifles hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
I
Do you want to take a look?
I do want to look.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles,
these any
Kim.
good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight.
Ooh.
Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
I got a gun. So, what is it? The ZAUM, I don't know what that means, was originally called the Fortress Occident, and Fortress Accident in-game is sort of like their self-insert as a failure. Oh, like the developers? It's based on a TTRPG system that hasn't been released, but the creators have been working on since they were really young. And they've released books, music, and other forms of art about the world that was never really a success. Oh, interesting. Estonian art collective turned game studio, similar to a radio game project in a place like Martinez. How interesting. Huh, that's actually really cool. Makes you curious about, like, you know, how would that work? What would that look like? Anyway, what does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Okay.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
He points
Must
up
be
at
an
the
old
rifles
weapons
under the
cache.
ceiling. So we found an old weapons cache here, huh? And I found a rifle. An antique rifle. It's broken. Huh, cool. Yes, Hydro. Yes. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Money and heals. Oh, shit. Oh, so good. Save.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay. Save somebody a power bill. Oh, what's this? A mesh tank top. I can get +1 drama. As opposed to what? -1 suggestion, +1 conceptualization. What does conceptualization even do? Understand creativity. See art in the world. Huh. I want more drama in my life. Holla! Gonna look so good. I'm wearing a look at my outfit though. I don't know. Can we look at him more? He's got a tie, a green blazer, and a mesh tank top. This guy is fucking fabulous. Oh my goodness. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Maybe we can go check it out up here. I know. I mean, it's called Disco Elysium, not Business Casual Elysium. Let's be fair here. Okay, so this goes outside. More like party on the outside and party on the inside. See what happens when you flip the other switch.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one lies neglected on the floor. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Okay. What did the black cable plug into? Huh. Wait, what is this? Oh, damn, that is a look. Is that a zoot suit? A mesh negligee top? Wow, that's a great belt, though. I will admit. Damn, that is an outfit. You want me to wear that, babe? I'll wear that for you. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh, what's over here? A postcard. Okay. Oh, there's a person here. His tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
She's a dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones. Oh, it's the lo-fi girl.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too, Lucy.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
I bet.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
True.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Did I unplug her light? I just noticed that, like, the other plug that I unplugged in the other room. Is this her? Like, it's fine now, but when it comes nighttime, is she gonna be, like, freaking out? You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I would like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Interesting. Whirl Untethered? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Maybe it was like the generator Hydra? I don't know. I don't know. But good point.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icosy tetrahedron,
Whoa.
a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Hey, McGaming Owl, thank you for following. Welcome. I'm actually really enjoying this too. We're not super far into it yet, but I'm going to be playing it like every day this week. Should I order it? How much money do I even have? Is this my money? She wants to charge me, what, 7 rail? Oof. Yeah, 2-sided die is just a fucking coin. Should I order it? Do I have to pay now or later?
Great. See you in 8 hours then.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
Yeah, I think I'll just pay her when I get it. Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Huh. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah, you're living in a chimney.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Fair point. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Uh-huh.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, they're not doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have had trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Yeah, maybe. Drama, maybe. I'll be the first to admit that there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. This world is a puzzling place. I'm not sure.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight.
Huh.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
She turns back to her work.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happens to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
Huh.
They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Huh, who would have thought?
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. Well, what? Because you can't, like, tell exactly what gender they are? Damn. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. Yeah, I guess that's for me, too. I actually went down just 2 days ago. I went to the, like, cosmetology school here in town. And I had, like, my hair was all fucked up, and I had let my beard grow out all gross and scraggly, and so they styled it for me. And it went okay, but they basically asked me, like, what I wanted, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't really know what I want. Just fucking cut my hair, I guess. And they're like, okay.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She just wants it off of her face. Understandable. What happened to that gym where I hurt myself?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh, remember the kid Kuno outside? Maybe that's what he needs. Community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet out there for the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
She's probably right. How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Huh.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah, who would do that?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias.
Oh.
Who would have guessed?
Snuff films? Or, I guess, snuff radio programs?
What's the snuff milieu?
The encyclopedia doesn't even know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris. But what is a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
That's pretty fucked up.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Yeah. Question is, what do I want to put my point into? Chat, like, help me out here. I don't know what I should be doing. Should I focus on physique or psyche? Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture, intimidate the public, understand others, work my mirror neurons, hunches and gut feelings. Huh. Got rhetoric, that's persuasion, drama, reconstruct crime scenes. Anyone have any recommendations? I didn't have endurance for a heart attack, that is true. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. I'm not punished in-game by leaving some stats at 1 or 2. Okay, alright. Hunches and gut feelings. The game molds to the stats you max or put points in. That's actually really cool. Oh, empathy, authority, esprit de corps, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Ooh, I could be like manipulative. Interesting. I'll do that. Accept changes. Okay.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
And she lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Okay, fair enough.
Anything else?
I found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
Insects have rights?
Yeah, the Atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
That they actually do put like insect shells in
And
modern
you know
makeup.
how all kinds of political
Like in
movements
our
are
world,
big
too.
in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Yeah, that's like a real thing. Yeah.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The Atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like bugs. Insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. They don't... I mean, they are just bugs, right? Like...
Actually, insects do have brains.
Well,
But yes,
I know they have
I understand
brains.
what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Yeah, probably.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do the transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
True.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
Ah, come on. I want a ski sword. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up on her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's why I'm a streamer.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wandered to the shelves full of die prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revoshow ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about them?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritte does the same thing.
Yeah, they do. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. I imagine it didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. Sure, the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I was scared. Like it could become alive at any moment now.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
They got it from a taxidermist who was like tripping balls.
Sounds cool.
Sounds like Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
I killed the bear. Oh yeah, I should have said that.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
Hang on,
oh boy, the
tell
place.
her about the
Indeed.
about
What
the
were
bear.
the other ideas?
That was really and by
Fritte does the same thing.
20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they didn't show up to work at
Oh,
all.
but they did.
Oh, they did.
They did show up to work, and they already had. Of course not. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the
I
price
killed
war
the
to its
bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravachol ICT cut their losses.
Ah, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money.
There we
The
go.
taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast.
Sounds cool.
Oh, anything else? Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I have more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
Nope, nothing.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
I can try this
What
one.
else?
3% chance.
You feel nothing.
Nope.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. We're just gonna leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Okay. You need a double 6 or nothing? Oh my goodness. How do I get out of here? Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, this way, this way, this way. Is that everything up here? Okay. That way. Did I learn anything for this?
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat.
I'm gonna try and do the password again.
Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still the filament.
Just popping that all out. Alright, alright. Oh, he wants to talk.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Failed business. Only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Ooh, lay it on me.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Yeah, how were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Okay, like a dungeon master.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Right.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
I see.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
He points to the
Role-playing people
chalkboard.
love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
This would keep it company. Let's finish it? Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it, make it even bigger. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright. Did we get everything? The floorboards creak. Interesting. Okay. I think we might be done in here. We can talk to her again.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Dramatic pause.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a carnal house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy away from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Oh, sorry. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She is perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I could lie. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Capitalism. We can lie. It's in the taxidermy shop.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place.
Yes, it's so haunted.
Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Indeed! I called upon the spirit of Guillaume Le Million and banished the curse in a flash of disco brilliance.
Guillaume Le Million? The singer who made that awful face? Well, I do see the resemblance. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still.
The curse is broken.
Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
So can I get like a discount or something?
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Farewell. Yeah, I hope the daughter comes out all right. What did we get here? Okay. Let's talk to the kid, see how she's doing.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
True.
Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Oh.
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gave me a hat. She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Nice.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? 42%.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How?
I have a sick hat now. Yeah! Woo! Mesh top, blazer, and hat, baby.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Fair.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Yo, Dick Millie, that's a reference to one of my YouTube videos, isn't it, Hydro?
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
When we played Phasmophobia, Main Method said that. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it made it in the video.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, exactly. Damn, dude, that's a deep cut.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads,
Oh my god, I don't want to go through all the books in here.
several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Caillou. I remember that kid.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Okay, so it's not Earth, it's some like unique thing, right? Like bunch of islands.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay, so I was thinking that it was like Earth, but with like an alternate history or timeline or something like that, but this confirms it. They're totally different.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Wow. Another boring book. Okay. Oh, what is this? The Man from Hjelmdal and Wildfire. The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles. I wish I did have a bag. Roundabout north. Martinez Pier. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Better mouth your watch round me, boy. Oh, a bag! Spritta! Can I get the bag? Can I get the thing now? Maybe not.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot. Rigged slot. Oh my
A
god.
simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Oh, I have to equip it. Okay, I'll do that. Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side.
Oh no,
with
you're good.
N and C
Owl, you're
scribbled
good.
backwards.
No worries.
That's Kuno on the lens.
It's Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
There we go. Yeah, we can collect the cans now. Plastic tear, glass tear. Cool. Oh, what's this? Lots of garbage. Woo! We got like 40 cents, bro. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Okay, great.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
What else do I have? Oh yeah, handwritten note. Use interact button in inventory. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Oh, space saber. Okay, so before I read this note, I'll give you your useless fact, okay? Useless information. Violet Gibson Burns typed continuously at her typewriter for 264 hours. A world record. So, there you go. Facts. By law, every Swiss citizen is required to have a bomb shelter or access to a bomb shelter. That's also something.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Oh, I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I will go check it out. I didn't even know about that.
Lonesome, long way home.
We finished a memory, or a
Here
thought.
we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
11 Voyager Road, but I don't live there? Gave me one sigh. Oh, learning cap for perception has been raised to 5. I see. Okay. Oh, look! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him in the dick! Hey, kid.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Are you sleeping right now, idiot?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
So turn around.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Pig's come to take me out! Trying to snuff me out!
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig! You think you're so clever! Trying to sneak up on me again!
Alright, she doesn't want to talk. Money. A garden hose. Okay, we don't have to go in there just yet. I don't know where that is anyway. What is this? Orange bum hat? Okay. Just a closed door, but I look at it suspiciously. Half of rainwater. Oh, hang on. I almost missed a can. Wouldn't want to forget that. Cleaning up these streets. Fighting crime, cleaning up the streets, and also picking up garbage on the streets. Oh, what's this? Oh. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Garbage can too. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? I guess I can't open that. There was construction here once, decades ago. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Oh, it's a boat. The room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Oh, hang on. This is worth more than I'll ever earn in my life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
Maybe she'll give us some
smiling
money. She looks
as you
rich.
approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Ooh, like give me money?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
He's trying to signal something. He wants you to play up your condition.
I see. Play it up. All right. Message loud and clear, Kim.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
What?
Is
What?
it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes.
What nice
bub.
fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces.
Did you just call me an ape?
Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, only 17%. Oof. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I found that out earlier, actually.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas a la Mer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
You think it's from the Wii Shop? It sounds similar, the little bong. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why do I need to do that?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then, unburdened by envy.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Is that like the bee's knees?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
You're right, Kim. I'm sorry. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Wild Pines, what do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I mean, it probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Okay. Hang on, we got a new thought. What's the new thought? The 15th Indo tribe. 5 hours, okay. Start thinking about it.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Oh, look. +1 herd of billions. It went up from, what was that, 17% to 28%? Interesting. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
The octopus that straddles Revachon, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachon, inseparable from the world it created.
An octopus? I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Right.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely? Actually, I'm gonna add a thing here, I think. Ooh, should we upgrade something? Actually, we'll figure out what the stat is that I need to convince her to give us money in a second. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
And how are the talks going?
You can change clothes to increase chances? Rejoin the combo to have a higher chance. Huh. Interesting.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Oh.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh,
this
God
time their
forbid.
demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Actually, I am already wearing the sexy mesh shirt. Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
Okay, that's not what you really think, right?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, wait, there's 2 of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Interesting.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Are you alright, Hydro? You gonna be okay?
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is
An effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing? Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Oh my god.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
An opening gambit, surely.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Sounds like an opening gambit.
So I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Good question, Kim.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Interesting.
This forewoman, her name?
Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the union's files.
Eerie. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh my. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Let's change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh shit, I don't have a name or a badge.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Can't trust artists. Ugh. Most untrustworthy people. Yuck. Why should I blame it on an artist? Some artist type stole my badge. It was a mistake to trust them. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Right.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Well, shit.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oof, okay, how do I negotiate my way out of this? Let's get 42%. Come on, baby!
Feelings will guide the way.
Shit. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case. Oh no, I'm dying.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am.
Hey. Psst.
Ooh, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
Is that a thing?
impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Literally
murder
all human beings, regardless of their political
beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What? No thank you. I'm beat down and broken. Or should I start building communism? I mean, fuck it.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads. And
Firing
the animal
squads? Wait,
wagons ready.
you didn't say anything about that.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Roll up my sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. I got a new thought. Socioeconomics. I can't internalize it yet. I have to unlock a new slot. How do I do that? Damn. I don't know. Oh. Skill point? Okay. There we go. Alright, I think I'm going to save that right there. And that is going to be it for us this evening, you guys. I will be back tomorrow at 11. Oh, no, wait, hang on. So I have actually maintenance coming to my apartment tomorrow. I will be here between 11 and noon Pacific time, depending on when they get out, when they leave. But it was good hanging out with you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye.